And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavaca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire. World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's Thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you made. And And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today. Under mostly sunny skies, the track is fast. In today's first race, start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, beginning of the early pick four, and the first of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials. 4, Besame El Polvo carries 1 pound over. 8, Why So Political, 1 pound overweight. In the second race, overweights, 4, Dashing NVS, 1 over. 5, Political Drama, 2 over. And 8, First Moon Dance, 1 pound overweight. In the third race, please note 3, Relentless Rocker S is a gelding. 7, Miss Cyber Lazure is 1 pound over. And 8, Payday Jess, 1 pound overweight. In the fourth race, overweights, 4, Livin' to Dream, 1 over. 9, KJ Wild Lily, 1 pound overweight. In the fifth race, started another pick 4, Scratch 1, Famous and Big. Scratch 1, Famous and Big from race 5. Overweights, 3, Just Danica, 1 over. 5, Divinity, 1 pound overweight. In the sixth race, 2, Relentless Fox carries 1 pound over. 4, Isa Chick Magnet, 1 pound overweight. In the 7th race, scratch 1, the Master Painter. Scratch 1, the Master Painter from race 7. 4, Hang Tight Honey, 1 pound overweight. 8th race, 4, Winnemucca carries 1 pound over. 5, A Grand Rumor, 1 pound overweight. No changes in the 9th race, start of another pick 4. In the 10th race, scratch 1, Wagon Power. Scratch 1, Wagon Power from race 10. There is no show wagering in the 10th. A reminder, race 10 does begin the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $37,240 in the jackpot pool. In today's 11th race, start of the final pick 4, scratch 1, Lose Time. Scratch 1, Lose Time from race 11. No changes to race 12. In the 13th race, scratch 6, Sexagenarian. Scratch 6, Sexagenarian from the 13th race. And there are no changes to race 14. The 14th race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover. Or actually, there is no carryover. The jackpot was hit yesterday. No carryover. We start fresh in the super high 5 today. Post time for the first race is early at 2:30 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, join us Thursday, July 9th at 7 p.m. in the Finish Line Show Lounge for our Dolly Parton tribute show featuring Karen Hester. Tickets are on sale now through MidwestTix.com or at the Prairie Meadows gift shop while supplies last. Must be 21 years of age or older to attend.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a rider change in today's third race being announced for the first time. In race 3, number 6, Dynasty's third sign, the rider should be Moro Rodriguez. Moro Rodriguez rides 6, Dynasty's third sign in race 3. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be just a slight delay before the horses come on the track for the first race. Horses for the first race, the first of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials, are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, no scratches or rider changes. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, starts the rolling doubles and rolling pick threes, and begins the first pick four. The track is fast. Here's the field for race one. 1, Urban Cowboy 1-2-3, Ramiro Garcia. 2, Hot Chicks Wagon, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 3, BHR Relentless, Cody Kellenberger. 4, Besame El Polvo, Randy Vega. 5, If Not Me Who, Miguel Ramirez. 6, NSM Fanny's Hero, Brian Candanosa. 7, Apolitical Sniper, Edwin Escobedo. 8, Why So Political, Ryder Olmsted. And 9, Cyber Spy, Armando Alvidrez.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. First of the trials for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. Urban Cowboy 123 is in. Here's Hot Chicks Wagon with If Not Me Who and NSM Fanny's Hero. BHR Relentless. Apolitical Sniper goes up. Bésame el Polvo. Why So Political? Waiting on Cyber Spy. They're all in line. And they're off. And it was a good start for both Apolitical Sniper and Why So Political from the outside. Urban Cowboy 123 is now coming fast down along the inside, and Cyber Spy is in it as well. It's Why So Political. Here comes Cyber Spy on the far outside. Cyber Spy up to win it. Tight for place and show between Urban Cowboy 123 and Why So Political. Results unofficial. The winner 9, Cyber Spy. Second 1, Urban Cowboy 123. Third 8, Why So Political. Fourth 7, Apolitical Sniper. Returning toward the winner's circle 9, Cyber Spy. 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Cyber Monday out of Illegally Famous. She's owned by Gene Schindler, Brennan Lejeune, and Jerry Cate. Winning trainer is Jason Olmstead. Winning rider Armando Alvidrez. Cyber Spy was bred in Oklahoma by Gene Schindler. Running time 17.990 seconds. The results are official. Exacta 45.20. Exacta the Quinella 14.20. Trifecta 37.50. Dime Super $19.36. Up next, today's second race. Second of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials. No scratches or rider changes. 20 minutes to post.
The horses are in the paddock for the second race, 14 minutes until post time. The second race today, the second Prairie Gold Futurity Trials, a field of 9 heading postward in here. The early money coming in on the 1 and the 3. Let's start with the 3-horse, Flying Fire. Flying Fire is off to a terrific start in her career. She's made 3 starts. She's won 2 of those races. The other race, she finished in second. She's earned over $54,000 already. Won a graded stakes, grade 3 stakes out at Remington Park. So this one's got her career off to a tremendous start. She'll try to qualify today for the Prairie Gold Futurity. Flying Fire currently on the board as the favorite at odds of 7-5 with 14 minutes until post time. There's your 6-horse. That's Be Iconic. Alfredo Troiano Jr. has the mount on Be Iconic. Be Iconic, 3 starts in his 2-year-old season. And he won first time out in a futurity trial, so he broke his maiden in a trial. Came back in the final, 100 grander, finished in 3rd as the 5-2 favorite. Then showed up in a grade 2 and finished in 5th. So another one who's off to a very positive start. John Steinbach sends this one over. Alfredo Troiano Jr. accepts the call on Be Iconic, who is currently 6-1 on the board as you get a look at him. As he leaves his stall, takes a little spin around. Number 6, Be Iconic. There's the 2. That's Illegal Empire. Armando Elvidrez has the mount on this one. Really nice race last time out. Debuted at Remington Park in a futurity trial. Finished in 6th. Did not qualify. Ran in the same race as Be Iconic did, ironically, that day. And then showed up in a maiden race. Illegal Empire did, and ran a much better race, finishing 2nd in a 10-horse field. So this filly appears to be headed in the right direction, and she is a juicy price right now at 13-1 on the board with 12 minutes until post time. There's the one. That's Jump Jump Jerry, another horse that's getting played. Jump Jump Jerry in a maiden race at Remington. That race at 300 yards debuted very effectively, and the word was out apparently on this one as Jump Jump Jerry, first lifetime start, went postward at odds of 5-2, was only beaten by a neck and was well clear of the rest of the field, according to the comment in the program. Fernando Manriquez trains Jump Jump Jerry at 2-1 on the board. We're 12 minutes away from post time. 12 minutes until post. Pick 3 starts, continues right here. Pick 3 wagering on race number 2. That has a 50-cent minimum. Good luck in race number 2, the Prairie Gold Futurity Trial, trial number 2, race number 2 in 11 minutes.
Horses for the second race, second Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trial coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Jump Jump Jerry, Edwin Escobedo. 2, Illegal Empire, Armando Alvidrez. 3, Flying Fire, Ramiro Garcia. 4, Dashing Envy, Christian Escada. 5, Political Drama, Giovanni Estrada. 6, Be Iconic, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7, NSMB 24, Brian Candanosa. 8, First Moon Dance, Ryder Olmsted. And 9, Kicking Ace, Angel Ramirez. 3 minutes to post.
All right, the horses are on the track for race number 2. Take a look. It's only 3 minutes until post time. 3 minutes to post for race number 2. Another field of 9. Co-favorites in this race, Jump Jump Jerry, on the basis of his second place finish. The one horse getting played. He is 9-5. Jump Jump Jerry for Fernando Manriquez. The trainer sends Jump Jump Jerry out. 5-2 last time out, was well backed in the debut. And we'll see if he can put it together here and perhaps break his maiden in a futurity trial. The other horse that has now actually taken over the role as the favorite, the 3, is Flying Fire for Jason Olmsted. Jason Olmsted saddled the winner of race number 1, looks for back-to-back winners. There's the 3, Flying Fire. What a terrific start Flying Fire is off to in his career. Flying Fire with Ramiro Garcia in the saddle, as he has been in all 3 of Flying Fire starts. 3 starts, 2 wins, a second place finish. He's figured it out, and he's made over $54,000 already in his brief career. Race 2, 2 minutes, only 2 minutes until post time. Good luck. Pick 3 wagering here, 50-cent minimum, as all of our pick 3s offer. Race 2 now 1 minute away.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Second of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials. Jumped Up Jerry is in. Political Drama. Illegal Empire. Be Iconic. Flying Fire. NSMB 24. Dashing Envy. First Moon Dance, waiting on Kicking Ace. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. First Moon Dance toward the outside is out fast for the lead. Here comes Political Drama from between runners, and Be Iconic is also right there. Be Iconic on the move and moving to the lead. It's Be Iconic for Alfredo Triana Jr. to win it, beating Flying Fire, who was second best. Jump Jerry up for third. Unofficial winner 6, Be Iconic. Second 3, Flying Fire. Photo shows 1, Jump Jerry finishing third. Fourth was number 2, Illegal Empire. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Be Iconic. 2-year-old bay gelding by He's Relentless out of Linder 16. He's owned by Horton Racing. Winning trainer John Steinbaugh. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Be Iconic was bred in Oklahoma by Tom Maher and Dick Tobin. Running time 17.843 seconds. Results are official. Exacta $9.60, Quinella $3.60, Trifecta $6.55, Dime Super $3.52, and the double paid $45.80. Up next, today's third race, third of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials. 3 Relentless Rocker is a gelding. Rider for 6 Dynasty's third sign should read Moro Rodriguez. 20 minutes to post.
Race 3, 14 minutes away, 14 minutes until post time. We continue with the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials and another field of, well, there was scheduled to be 9. We do have a scratch. The 7-horse has been scratched. Mr. Cybelizer has been scratched. The 7-horse scratched from this race. We have an overwhelming favorite, Apolitical Dreamer. Apolitical Dreamer, Ramiro Garcia will have the mount on the 1-horse who's off to a terrific start. In his brief career, he's made over $52,000 on the basis of 3 starts, a win, a second, and a third-place finish. That win came in a $100,000 race at odds of 13-1. He pulled the shocker. Came back in a 75 grander and was well back that day, just a tick above 2-1. He finished third, was only beaten 3/4 of a length, and was getting to the winner as they came down to the finish. That race at 350 yards, today's distance again here today, Apolitical Dreamer, Jason Olmstead looking for another winner on the program as he won race number 1. Apolitical Dreamer currently 1-9. There's the 8-horse, that's Payday Jess. Payday Jess is 33-1. Payday Jess still a maiden, but does have a couple of third-place finishes in his last 2, so he seems to be headed in the right direction. Christian Escada will have the mount on Payday Jess for trainer Stacy Hill. Usually, at least the last 2, has gotten out of the gate very quickly and has hung in there at 330 yards, an additional 20 yards today for Payday Jess to navigate on the board now at odds of 32-1 as the money continues to come in on the 1 Apolitical Dreamer. Everybody else is a huge price. 1-9, the second choice, 32-1. It's crazy. But that's where we're at. Payday Jess, the second favorite on the board at odds of 32-1. There's the 5-horse. That's Strive. Fernando Manriquez for Strive. Strive has made 2 starts, does have a win. A futurity trial went his way and wasn't fast enough to qualify, but nonetheless did get the win. 2 starts, a win and a second-place finish. So Strive has been very consistent so far. We'll see if he can repeat those 2 efforts. If he does, who knows? Perhaps it will be good enough for him to be a factor. He is currently 29-1 on the board. Strive, the 5-horse. 11 minutes until post time. Post time is in 11 minutes. Another pick 3 starts right here. Good luck in race number 3.
Horses for the third race, third of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials, coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards. 3 Relentless Rocker is a gelding. Rider on 6 Dynasty's third sign is Moro Rodriguez. Here's the field for race 3. 1 Apolitical Dreamer, Ramiro Garcia. 2 Legendary Eagle, Angel Ramirez. 3 Relentless Rocker, Mario Delgado. 4 I'm a Bougie Chick, Armando Alvidrez. 5 Strive, Edwin Escobedo. 6 Dynasty's third sign, Moro Rodriguez. 7 Miss Cyber Lazure is scratched. 8 Payday Jess, Christian Escada. 9 NSM P51, Brian Candanosa. 5 minutes to post.
Third race is 3 minutes away, 3 minutes until post time. Scratch the 7 gives us a field of 8 in the third Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trial. The 5 horse on your screen right now is Strive. Strive is currently the second choice on the board at odds of 7-1 as the 1 horse Apolitical Dreamer continues to get hammered. 1-9 on the board, but Strive is off to a good start in his career. 2 starts. A win and a second place finish. Ran second in a $30,000 maiden claimer. Came back in a futurity trial. Won the race. Wasn't quick enough to qualify for the final, but nonetheless a beat of field of 8 to the wire on that particular day. Strive has a win. Can't say that about any of the others in here, with the exception of the 1-9 favorite Apolitical Dreamer. Number 5, Strive, for Fernando Manriquez. There is the overwhelming favorite, Apolitical Dreamer. Jason Olmstead sends this one out. Apolitical Dreamer was already won a $100,000 stakes race, a futurity in his career. Came back in another one at grade 2. Finished third as the 2-1 favorite and was closing in. Apolitical Dreamer looks good on the track. If he breaks, might be very difficult to beat. The tote board says that will exactly is the case. We'll see where it goes. 1-9 on the 1 Apolitical Dreamer. 2 minutes until post time. Good luck in race 3.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Third of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials. Apolitical Dreamer goes in. Here's Strive. Legendary Eagle. Dynasty's Third Sign. Relentless Rocker. Payday Jess. I'm a Bougie Chick. Waiting on NSMP 51. Number 3, Relentless Rocker. It's fractious in the gate and the rider is off, climbing back aboard. They're all in line. And they're off. And it was a fast start for Apolitical Dreamer from the inside gate, and he takes the lead at once. I'm a Bougie Chick is trying to come after him toward the outside. Payday Jess and NSMP 51. Also Strive on the move, but Apolitical Dreamer's too much. Apolitical Dreamer to win it over Strive. Tight for third between I'm a Bougie Chick and Payday Jess. The results are unofficial. Winner 1, Apolitical Dreamer. Second 5, Strive. Third 4, I'm a Bougie Chick. Fourth 8, Payday Jess. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Apolitical Dreamer. 2-year-old bay gelding by Apolitical Jess out of 1 Cool Dreamer. He's owned by Brenda Ricewig. Winning trainer Jason Olmstead. Winning rider Ramiro Garcia. Apolitical Dreamer was bred in Oklahoma by his owner. Running time 17.762 seconds. The results are official. Exacta $3.60, Quinella $2.80, Trifecta $2.95, Dime Super $1.25. The double paid $8.60, Pick 3 $13.60. Up next, race 4, fourth of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials. No scratches or rider changes. 22 minutes to post.
The fourth race is 16 minutes away as we move along with the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials. A field of 9 once again lining up in here. Pick 3 wagering is available on this race. Races 4, 5, and 6 for the next pick 3. This race has a field of 9, as I mentioned, and has a 8-5 favorite. Number 2, he's out for blood. Once again, Jason Olmstead sends another live horse to the track by the looks of things. He's out for blood. Has made one lifetime start. Didn't go well. Finished absolutely last. 8th of 8 in that maiden race that day. But perhaps had an excuse on the 30th of April, as the betting windows have been very active when it comes to number 2. He's out for blood. Armando Alvidrez has the call on number 2. He's out for blood. He's out for blood. One lifetime start. And a 8th place finish for his troubles. There's the 6 horse. That's Cyber Jesse. Has been racing in Miles City, track in Montana. Cyber Jesse's, all he's done is started twice and won them both. He's 7-2 on the board. Cody Kellenberger, who's aboard both of his wins, is back aboard here today. There was no betting in the first race that he ran, a futurity trial. Then he came back in the futurity $100,000 race, and he won it. Over $51,000 already in the bank in Cyber Jesse. Her young career is off to a terrific start. Cody Kellenberger rides the 6-horse Cyber Jesse, who is 7-2 on the board. There's the 4, Living to Dream. Ryder Olmstead has the call on this one. Living to Dream debuted in a futurity. Finished 3rd in that race. Came back against a field of maidens. 9 maidens in the gate that day. At odds of 6-5. Living to Dream, the filly got the job done. 2 lifetime starts, a win and a 3rd. And she is 7-2 presently on the board with 13 minutes until post time. Horses will make their way to the walking ring, but first they've got to wait for the jockeys to make an appearance. Once that happens, the horses will follow suit, and onto the racetrack they'll go for race number 4, the Prairie Gold Futurity Trial number 4, race number 4 in 13 minutes.
Horses for the fourth race, fourth of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials, are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards. No scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 4. 1, Red Cloud, Angel Ramirez. 2, He's Out for Blood, Armando Alvidrez. 3, No Vacancy, Oscar Villa. 4, Livin' to Dream, Ryder Olmsted. 5, Yes's Hot Rebel, Jorge Torres. 6, Cyber Jesse, Cody Kellenberger. 7, Pasadena Rose, Ramiro Garcia. 8, Call Me Fancy, Edwin Escobedo. And 9, KJ Wild Lily, Christian Escada. 6 minutes to post.
The fourth race is 6 minutes away, 6 minutes until post time for race number 4, a field of 9 and a big favorite in this race. This time it's the one-horse Red Cloud. Red Cloud, Angel Ramirez has the mount on Red Cloud. Red Cloud has made one start in his career. It was a maiden race, broke in front and stayed in front and improved his position, which is perfect. Ed Hardy trains this one. Angel Ramirez rides as Red Cloud looks to make it 2 for 2, draws the inside post, and is now up to 4-1 as the money's kind of flipping back and forth. Now Pasadena Rose is favored. But the one-horse Red Cloud nonetheless shouldn't be overlooked. 4-1 on the board right now, 1 for 1 in his career. Red Cloud for trainer Ed Hardy, the one horse at 4-1. There's the favorite, Pasadena Rose. Pasadena Rose has made 2 lifetime starts, both of them at big prices. 36-1, finished 8th in a maiden race, came back in a futurity trial, finished 6th of 6 horses. Ramiro Garcia has the mount on the Jason Olmsted trainee, who's getting played 7-5 on the board right now for Pasadena Rose. Jason Olmsted trains the 7-horse at 7-5. There's the 4, Livin' to Dream. Ryder Olmsted rides Livin' to Dream. The yellow cap there, Livin' to Dream, comes off a winning race, was 6-5 in that race. And that race, a maiden race at Remington Park. Field of 9, Remington Park in the spring of the years, always outstanding quarter horse races. So if you can break your maiden at Remington Park, you perhaps have a bright future in front of you. We'll see if Livin' to Dream's able to put them back to back. Another Jason Olmsted trainee, currently on the board at odds of 7-1. Fourth race coming up in 4 minutes. 4 minutes until post time. Good luck in the upcoming fourth race. Pick 3 wagering available here on race number 4.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the fourth. Red Cloud, Yes's Hot Rebel go in. He's out for blood. Cyber Jesse. No Vacancy. Pasadena Rose. Livin' to Dream. KJ Wild Lily. Waiting on Call Me Fancy. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Toward the inside, No Vacancy is now up to take over the lead. Cyber Jesse is trying to come after that one. Livin' to Dream is now on the move, trying to close in on No Vacancy. No Vacancy, Livin' to Dream. Far outside, here comes KJ Wild Lily. A real scramble down to the line. KJ Wild Lily, he's out for blood. Surging late, maybe photoing at the line. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 9, KJ Wild Lily. Second 2, He's Out for Blood. Third 4, Livin' to Dream. Fourth 6, Cyber Jesse. Returning toward the winner's circle is 9, KJ Wild Lily. 2-year-old Sorrel filly by KJ Mucho Macho Man out of Newport Lily. She's owned by Tom Maher, winning trainer Tyler Stein, winning rider Christian Escada. KJ Wild Lily was bred in Louisiana by Harold Janot. Running time 18.215 seconds. The results are official. Exact at $290.20. Quinella $17.60. The 2 all Quinella $6.60. The 9 all Quinella $17.60. Double paid $102. Pick 3 $58.80. Pick 4 $554.75. Trifecta 9-2 all $559.70, or rather 75 cents. And the Super 10-cent Super 924 all $498.84. Up next, today's fifth race, fifth trial for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. Scratch 1, Famous and Big. This race starts another pick 4. 21 minutes to post.
Up next is race number 5, 14 minutes until post time for race number 5, trial number 5 for the Prairie Gold Futurity. We'll scratch the one, Famous and Big, in this race. Scratch number 1, Famous and Big, leaves us with a field of 8 2-year-olds at 350 yards. You're looking at the favorite, Quit Kissin' My Hawks. Quit Kissin' My Hawks debuted in a Futurity. Finished 5th, beaten only a length. Took some play at the windows. Was 12-1 on that day at Remington Park. Came back in a maiden race and got the job done at odds of 3-1. 9 horses in the race that particular day. Ramiro Garcia, who is aboard on both for both of his previous starts, once again will be aboard here today. Number 4, Quit Kissin' My Hawks, looks to win back-to-back wins. He is even money on the board. Even money on the board with 13 minutes until post time. There's the 2, Wisp. Wisp debuted in a Futurity for Oklahoma Breds. Ran a nice 3rd at odds of 12-1. Came back in another one. Finished in 2nd. 2 starts, a 2nd and a 3rd place finish for Wisp. Armando Alvidrez has the mount. Been trying Futurity trials. Perhaps this is the one that gets this one over the hump, but does have a 2nd and a 3rd place finish in those trials. Armando Alvidrez at odds of 6-1. And there's the 3. That's Jess Danica. Christian Escada, the jockey. Jess Danica, a couple of starts, both of them in the maiden ranks, both of them 2nd place finishes. Both of them, Jess Danica was well bet. Just 7-2 roughly in both of his starts. A 2nd beaten a nose on debut. Followed that up with 2nd beaten a length at a 9-horse field. Jess Danica getting play at odds of 7-2 for trainer Stacy Hill. The 5th race is 12 minutes away. 12 minutes until post time. Good luck in the upcoming 5th race.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a rider change in race 6 being announced for the first time. In the 6th race, number 3, Relentless Prince, make the jockey Jorge Torres. Horses for the fifth race, fifth of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, scratch 1, Famous and Big. This race starts at pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 2, Wisp, Armando Alvidrez. 3, Jess Danica, Christian Escada. 4, Quit Kissin' My Hawks, Ramiro Garcia. 5, Divinity, Ryder Olmsted. 6, Elusive Memories, Brian Candanosa. 7, VF Wheelie Foost, Edwin Escobedo. 8, 6 Jets, Fernando Fonseca Soto. And 9, back in line, Miguel Ramirez. 6 minutes to post.
Race 5, 5 minutes until post time, 5 minutes until race number 5, a field of 8, 350 yards. Pick 4 starts here, final quarter horse pick 4 opportunity of the afternoon. You're looking at the favorite, Quit Kissin' My Hawks. Quit Kissin' My Hawks debuted in a futurity trial, finished 5th at odds of 12-1. Didn't qualify with the time not being quick enough, so entered a maiden race a month later and got the job done at odds of 3-1. Quit Kissin' My Hawks, Ramiro Garcia has the mount. 2 starts, a win in that final start. Looks to go back-to-back here today and is currently the 6-5 choice on the board to do just that with 4 minutes until post time. There's the 2, that's Wisp. Wisp at 9-2. Armando Alvidrez has the mount. A couple of futurity trials. In this one's past, this filly ran 3rd in the first one and 2nd last time out. So headed in the right direction, certainly no doubt about that. One would assume even a minor step forward today makes her a factor. Wisp for trainer Jason Olmsted and Armando Alvidrez currently on the board at odds of 9-2. Finally, that's the 5-horse, Divinity. I want to make sure that's actually the 9-horse. I stand corrected. It's a turquoise cap, not a green, but there's back in line for Alex Wessels. Miguel Ramirez rides this one. First lifetime start for Back in Line. Will debut with Lasix. Couple of workouts. Those workouts coming right here. Certainly average workouts leading up to this one, but draws the outside post position. We'll see if this filly's ready to roll in start number 1. She is 12-1 presently on the board. The 5th race is coming up in 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. Good luck in race 5.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Trial 5 for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. Wisp goes in. Here's Elusive Memories. Jess Danica. Quit Kissin' My Hawks. Divinity going forward. VF Willie Foost. Six Jets. Waiting on Back in Line. They're all in line. And they're off. And it was a good start for Jess Danica. Quit Kissin' My Hawks. Wisp down along the inside. Now here comes VF Wheelie Foost on the move. VF Wheelie Foost is surging, but Jess Danica is out in front. Jess Danica now powering down to the line. Jess Danica to win it. Maybe Wisp second in front of VF Wheelie Foost and Quit Kissin' My Hawks. Unofficial winner 3, Jess Danica. Second 2, Wisp. A photo for the show position. Photo shows 7, VF Wheelie Foost finishing third. Fourth was number 4, Quit Kissin' My Hawks. The results are official. Exacta $52.40, Quinella $26, Trifecta $47.75, Dime Super $17.18. The double paid $548.80, and the pick 3 $177.35. Returning to the winner's circle 3, Jess Danica. 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Apolitical Jess out of Signs of a Blue Moon. She's owned by Tom Lepick, winning trainer Stacy Hill, winning rider Christian Escada. Jess Danica was bred in Oklahoma by her owner. Running time 17.830 seconds. Up next, today's 6th race, 6th of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials. Jorge Torres rides 3, Relentless Prince. 20 minutes to post.
Sixth race, 14 minutes. 14 minutes until post time as we move along with the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials. A field of 9 in the gate for this one. Once again, 350 yards. Jorge Torres will ride the 3, Relentless Prince. You're looking at the favorite, Isa Chick Magnet. Isa Chick Magnet is 2-1. If memory serves, the first 5 races on the card, at least at this point, we had a horse. The favorite was a much shorter price than we have here, so some trouble determining perhaps which is the horse to cross the finish line first in this one, as the bettors are maybe going back and forth. But it's Isa Chick Magnet for now, who has the role of favoritism. Isa Chick Magnet debuted in a maiden race, got the job done immediately, tried a futurity trial, won that race, qualified for the futurity, and was well backed in the Grade 3 event, $75,000 event. Finished 5th, finished 8th at odds of 5-1 in that 9-horse field. Had a little trouble out of the gate, so perhaps that compromised his chances a little bit in that race. But, boy, he's done very few things wrong so far. Isa Chick Magnet, the 4-horse, who's just dropped down now to even money on the board as he looks to start another winning streak. He had his modest 2-race winning streak snapped last time out. There's both the 8 and the 9. Let's start with the horse on the left-hand side of your screen. BR Classified finished 5th in a maiden race, ran a good race, was only beaten a half a length, so was getting closer to the leader at the finish after leaning outwards at the break. So another horse that perhaps was compromised a little at the start, straightened it out and came running at the end to finish 5th, but only beaten a half a length. Miguel Ramirez returns for the mount today. And then there's the 9-horse next door, EOS Tough Guy. Angel Ramirez rides this one. Was well backed in the debut, a $25,000 maiden claimer, finished 7th, beaten a length and a half in that 10-horse field. He's up there at odds of 17-1 for trainer Ed Hardy. Now the 4-horse, Isa Chick Magnet, is gone odds on. He's 4-5. There's the 5, Aquafina AJ. Aquafina AJ has been the favorite in both of her lifetime starts. She debuted at odds of just under 2-1, so 9-5. Ran well, finished in 3rd. Came back in another maiden race, didn't go as well, finished 9th. But if you'll notice, the trouble line broke in the air. So when the starting gate opened, this horse, Aquafina AJ, reared up at the start. And if you make a mistake at the gate in a quarter-horse race, it is almost impossible to recover. Aquafina AJ could not do that. Fernando Manriquez has her ready to go here today. She looks good in the paddock. This great filly, we'll see. But don't miss that trouble line last time out. 3rd on debut, came back, finished 9th and last. But again, broke in the air, lost all chance. We're 11 minutes away from post time. Race number 6, 11 minutes until post time. Good luck at race 6.
Horses for the 6th race, trial number 6 for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. Coming onto the track, quarter horses, 350 yards. Jorge Torres rides 3, Relentless Prince. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Golden Wonton, Armando Alvidrez. 2, Relentless Fox, Ryder Olmsted. 3, Relentless Prince, Jorge Torres. 4, Isa Chick Magnet, Christian Escada. 5, Aquafina AJ, Edwin Escobedo. 6, TNR Ant G, Gonzalo Baez Jr. 7, Lovely, Ramiro Garcia. 8, BR Classified, Miguel Ramirez. 9, EOS Tough Guy, Angel Ramirez. 2 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the 6th race. Only 1 minute until post time, although we probably have a slight delay in the start of this one. You're looking at the 6-5 favorite right now, number 4, Isa Chick Magnet. Christian Escada rides Isa Chick Magnet. Won the first 2 starts of his career, then had a little bit of trouble at the start, broke inwards, and finished 8th in the 9-horse field. Better break today or better break that day. Who knows what would have happened. But Isa Chick Magnet certainly looks good on the track, warming up, a little bow in his neck there. He is currently the 6-5 favorite on the board with 1 minute until post time. Race number 6 is the final pick 3 opportunity for quarter horses. We'll get to the thoroughbreds and reintroduce the pick 3s to the wagering menu coming up here in just a couple more races. As we've got 8 trials on taps, 5 of them behind us, 1 of them coming up in race 6, and then 2 to go, and then the pick 3s and pick 4s will return. Good luck in race number 6.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Trial number 6 for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. Golden Wonton is in. Here's Relentless Fox, Aquafina AJ, Relentless Prince, TNR Ant G, Isa Chick Magnet, Lovely, EO's Tough Guy, waiting on BR Classified. They're all in line. And they're off. Golden Wonton came out fast from the inside. Aquafina AJ is now on the move, and here comes Isa Chick Magnet now forging to the lead. Isa Chick Magnet in front and getting clear of the field. Late surge from TNR Ant G and Lovely, but it's Isa Chick Magnet to win it. Photo between TNR Ant G and Lovely for the Miners. Unofficial winner 4, Isa Chick Magnet. Photo for the place and show positions. Photo shows 6, TNR Ant G finishing second. Third, 7, Lovely. Fourth, 9, EO's Tough Guy. Returning toward the winner's circle, 4, Isa Chick Magnet. 2-year-old brown gelding by PYC Paint Your Wagon out of Isa Candy Chick. He's owned and trained by Stacy Hill. Third riding win for Christian Escada. Isa Chick Magnet was bred in Oklahoma by his owner-trainer. Running time 17.986 seconds. The results are official. Exacta $28.20, Quinella $22.40, Trifecta $25.15, Dime Super $82.39, Double $34. Pick 3, any 2 of 3 paid $7.85. Once again, the pick 3 paid for 2 of 3. Up next, today's 7th race, 7th Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trial, Scratch 1, the Master Painter. 21 minutes to post.
Race 7, 14 minutes. 14 minutes until post time for race number 7. We've got ourselves a field of 7 as we scratch the one, the Master Painter. The Master Painter comes out. We've got a 9-5 shot and a 5-2 shot, a couple of 5-2s. You're looking at one of them. That's the 4. Hang Tight Honey. Hang Tight Honey. Christian Escada will ride this one. Tried a futurity trial first time out. Finished in 5th. And it must have been an unbelievable trial because not only the first and second place finisher, but the top 3 all came back and won their next start. That is impressive. Then subsequent to that, showed up in a maiden event. Held the lead briefly before giving way, but still managed to hold on to finish second. Hang Tight Honey, currently on the board at odds of 5-2, and the second choice with 13 minutes until post time. The favorite is the horse that's you're watching his blinkers go on. That's number 2, Taco Tuesday. Armando Alvidrez rides for Jason Olmstead. Taco Tuesday in a futurity trial on debut, finished 4th, beaten a length at odds of 9-1. Came back in a maiden race at odds of just a tick above even money. Finished 4th again, beaten by a length. That was in a 10-horse field. Taco Tuesday has hit the board both of his races. He's been beaten a length in both of his races, so he's getting close. Perhaps he can break his maiden in a futurity trial here today and earn himself a spot in the starting gate for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. He's got some work to do prior to that. He's 3-2 on the board with 12 minutes until post time. There's the 3, Counter 44, right next door. Counter 44 in a maiden race at Remington Park. Showed a decent showing, finishing in 5th behind a next out winner. That was an 8-horse field. Broke in. By the time he straightened out, he got going a little bit and then faded at the very end of it at 330 yards. But I'm assuming this one for trainer Charlie Hunt gained a lot of experience back on the 11th of April, his racing debut. We're 12 minutes away from race number 7. 12 minutes away from race number 7. The current favorite remains number 2, Taco Tuesday, on the basis of his 2 fourth-place finishes, 1 in a futurity trial, 1 against straight maidens. Race 7, 11 minutes until post time. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race, Trial 7 for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. Coming onto the track, this race, quarter horses, 350 yards. Scratch 1, the Master Painter. Here's the field for race 7. 2, Taco Tuesday, Armando Alvidrez. 3, Counter 44, Brian Candanosa. 4, Hang Tight Honey, Christian Escada. 5, Triple Seis, Angel Ramirez. 6, See You Next Tuesday, Cody Kellenberger. 7, Just a Last Chance, Miguel Ramirez. And 8, Miss Southern Perry, Ramiro Garcia. 6 minutes to post.
Seventh race is 4 minutes away, only 4 minutes until post time for race number 7. The 7th of the Prairie Gold Futurity Trials. Top of your screen there in the black cap, that's the 6 horse. See you next Tuesday. Cody Kellenberger rides See You Next Tuesday. This horse has been working out in Montana at Miles City. These Montana horses have done very well on debut, at least there they have. We'll see how it fits in here. Getting some play at odds of 9-2. Both of the workouts out of the starting gate at Miles City for trainer Robert Johnson. Cody Kellenberger has the call on the 6 horse See You Next Tuesday, who debuts with Lasix. And there's the 2. That's Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday is currently 7-5 on the board. You're looking at the favorite in race number 7 with 3 minutes until post time. Couple of starts, couple of identical fourth place finishes. Both of those races was beaten by a length. Tries to get a little bit closer here today for trainer Jason Olmstead. Taco Tuesday, beaten favorite last time out. Looks as though he may go to the post as the favorite here again today. We're less than 2 minutes until post time. Less than 2. Race 7 coming up. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Trial 7 for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. Taco Tuesday goes in. Here's Triple Sace. Counter 44. See you next Tuesday. Hang Tight Honey. Jessa Last Chance. Waiting on Miss Southern Perry. They're all in line. And they're off. Bad stumble for Taco Tuesday and lost several lengths. Very good start for Jessa Last Chance toward the outside, but weaving this way and that. Counter 44 is now coming through to the inside, and Hang Tight Honey between those two, but it's Counter 44 way out in front. Counter 44 to win it. Looked like Jessa Last Chance second in front of Hang Tight Honey and an unlucky Taco Tuesday. Unofficial winner 3, Counter 44, a photo for the place and show positions. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the start of race 7. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry looking at the start. Photo shows 7, Just a Last Chance finishing second. Third, 4, Hang Tight Honey. Fourth, 2, Taco Tuesday. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, Counter 44. 2-year-old bay gelding by Flying Cowboy 123 out of I'm Gone. He's owned by Nancy McCoy, winning trainer Charlie Hunt, winning rider Brian Candanosa. Counter 44 was bred in Kansas by his owner, running time 18.089 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards ruled that there will be no change to the original order of finish. The results stand as is. Results are official. Exacta 289.80, the Quinella 169.20, trifecta $155.35. Dime Super $77.62, the double paid $30, and the pick 3 $84.20. Up next, race 8, final trial for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. No scratches or rider changes. 18 minutes to post.
The final quarter horse race of the day, race number 8, is up next. The Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials culminate right here. A field of 8 at 350 yards, and there is the 3-5 favorite on the board, Encourager for trainer Fernando Manriquez. Mauro Rodriguez will be in the saddle as he was when Encourager, the gray gelding, broke his maiden at first asking. He was well backed at the mutual windows. 5-2 on the board. In a field of 10, he pulled away in the final yards to win by a growing 3/4 of a length as you watch his tongue tie be tied there by trainer Fernando Manriquez. 1 by 3/4 of a length tries to come right back here today in the Prairie Gold Futurity Trial number 8. Encourager, 3-5 on the board. A repeat of that maiden race makes him a major player. The 2-horse is Maverick, I guess we're going to call it. Jorge Torres has the mount on Maverick. Stacy Hill trains Maverick. Maverick, a second-place finish on debut, came back at odds of 2-1, disappointed, finished 6th after an incident at the break when he broke outwards, and then came right back against another group of maidens and finished a decent 3rd. That was the most recent start. So seemingly has been knocking on the door. She has. We'll see if she puts it all together here. A clean trip, and who knows, perhaps the 2 can find herself in the starting gate in the Futurity, the Prairie Gold Futurity, which all these horses are attempting to earn their spot in the gate here today. And we will have the 10 qualifiers as well as 2 also eligibles just as soon as we possibly can. We'll get those up to you on the screen, and Bobby Newen will make us aware of that. The 8-horse Encourager remains the favorite at even money with 12 minutes until post time. 2-horse, currently 14-1. There's the 1 right next door, Vic Moretti. Vic Moretti broke the maiden on debut at odds of 3, just a little better than 3-1. So obviously this horse had been working well, and a lot of folks liked him in the debut, did not disappoint. Came back in a non-winners of 2 race, which is very, very deep at Remington Park, allowance non-winners of 2. Trailed the field throughout in a field of 7. We'll see if he comes back to life here today for trainer Jason Olmstead. 2-year-old filly is 9-2 on the board. We're 12 minutes away from post time. 12 minutes to post. As you can see, the jockeys making their way onto the walking ring. They'll be on the track momentarily. Final trial is coming up next, and then on to the thoroughbreds. Race 8, 11 minutes.
Horses for the 8th race, final trial for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Vic Moretti, Armando Alvidrez. 2, Maverick, Jorge Torres. 3, Cool and Classy, Ramiro Garcia. 4, Winnemucca, Christian Escada. 5, A Grand Rumor, Ryder Olmsted. 6, Boy Almighty, Miguel Ramirez. 7, Rockin' Jesse, Angel Ramirez. And 8, Encourager, Moro Rodriguez. 7 minutes to post.
Eighth race is 6 minutes away, 6 minutes until post time as we ramp up the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity Trials. A field of 8 will head postward. The 8-horse Encourager continues to be the even money favorite as Encourager looks for back-to-back wins. You're looking at the 4, the 2-year-old filly Winnemucca. Christian Escada was aboard this filly when she debuted at Remington Park and ran a really nice race at a big price. She was 29, north of 29 to 1 in a field of 7. A strong kick, according to chart writer at Remington Park. Just missed at 350 yards. Escada rides this one back. Currently listed on the board at 6 to 1. Winnemucca, the 4-horse for trainer William Harris, at now 6 to 1 on the board as the 8-horse Encourager ticks down to 4 to 5. There's the 3. That's Cool and Classy. Ramiro Garcia rides Cool and Classy, another runner-up in the debut. Odds of 5 to 2, so was well backed for the maiden race and finished in second. And well, look at here. Look who beat Cool and Classy on that particular day. It was the horse on the outside today, the 8-horse Encourager. Encourager was just a tick below Cool and Classy when it came to betting on the race. Cool and Classy was made a narrow favorite. Encourager, the second choice. The second choice won that day. The favorite settled for second. Perhaps they'll turn the tables here today. Cool and Classy, 5 to 2 on the board. And the second choice behind the horse she ran against last time, the 8-horse Encourager. Cool and Classy, an Encourager, set to do battle once again here in race number 8. Coming up next is the 7-horse. That's Rockin' Jesse. Angel Ramirez rides Rockin' Jesse, 17 to 1 on the 7-horse for Ed Hardy. Rockin' Jesse, 2 starts, both maiden races, 5th place finish, first time out. Came back against Oklahoma-bred maidens, finished 6th in that race at odds of 8 to 1. So he's yet to hit the board in 2 starts, but certainly encouraging the way the hasn't been outclassed by any means in any of these 2 starts. We'll see if she can come to life today and put it all together. Rockin' Jesse trying to earn her place in the gate. She's 18 to 1 on the board with 4 minutes until post time. Number 8, Encourager, the even money favorite. Even money on number 8, Encourager. Number 3, Cool and Classy. 2 to 1. Those are the 2 favorites with less than 4 minutes until post time for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time, moving into the gate for race 8. Vic Moretti, Maverick, Cool and Classy have all gone in. A Grand Rumor, Boy Almighty. Here's Rockin' Jesse. And it looks like now horses are being backed out of the starting gate. Windows remain open, still time to make wagers. Horses being backed out of the gate for race 8. Horses now reloading for the 8th race. Vic Moretti, a Grand Rumor. Maverick is in. Here's Cool and Classy. Boy Almighty. Winnemucca. Rockin' Jesse coming forward. Waiting on Encourager. They're all in line. And they're off. And a very even start. Winnemucca mid-pack is one of the ones out fast. There's Encourager from the extreme outside. Now moving up to take the lead. Maverick, Vic Moretti trying to close down on the inside. But it's Encourager and Winnemucca. Encourager's way out in front. Encourager to beat Winnemucca. Tight for third between a closing Rockin' Jesse and Vic Moretti. Unofficial winner 8, Encourager. Second 4, Winnemucca. A photo for the show position. Photo shows 7, Rockin' Jesse finishing third. Fourth was number 1, Vic Moretti. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 8 Encourager. 2-year-old Gray Gelding by Just Good Candy out of 100 Year Flood. He's owned by Craig Lauger. Winning trainer Fernando Ivan Manriquez. The winning rider Moro Rodriguez. Encourager, bred in Texas by his owner. Running time 17.884 seconds. Exacta 1280, Quinella 1160, Trifecta 5250, Dime Super 4320, Double $26, Pick 3 $20.35, Pick 4 $140.95. Up next, today's 9th race, first of the thoroughbred races and start of another Pick 4. No changes in the 9th. 20 minutes to post. Coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen, we will have the top 10 qualifiers as well as the 2 also eligibles for this year's Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. We'll have that for you in just a few minutes.
Race number 9 coming up next. Onto the thoroughbred portion of the card. A mile and 70 yards and a field of 5 gets things underway. Mile 70, we've got a pick 4, we've got a pick 3. Both of those have a 50-cent minimum in this race. So those are offered. However, show wagering is not. No show wagering here available on race number 9. You are looking at the current 7-5 favorite, Special Sorta Storm. Special Sorta Storm for Tristan Ashford. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one. Did not disappoint in what was the first Prairie Meadows start of this year. Had a very successful campaign last year. But after racing in Texas, whether it's Sam Houston or Lone Star, came back to Prairie Meadows on his native Iowa soul, went right to the front and led every step of the way at odds of 1-2. Alfredo Triana Jr. takes over as Elvin Gonzalez shows up on the 4-horse Tee Off Time. Tee Off Time is currently 2-1 on the board. There's Kelly Von Himmel on the right-hand side of your screen there. Tee Off Time, even money in the morning line, but is floated up now to 2-1. As the 4 and the 5 are taking the majority of the money at this point. Tee Off Time, Elvin Gonzalez will be aboard. As you can see, Tee Off Time, no stranger to being well bet in all of those races. In fact, you got to go all the way back down to the very bottom of the past performance lines in the program to see the last time this horse was even close to double digits. That was in the Grays Lake Stake, where he finished 6th at odds of 9-1. But since then, every single time he heads postward, he does so with a lot of financial support at the mutual windows. The Albaugh family stables owns Tee Off Time as Tee Off Time tries to win for the 7th time in what would be 14 starts. So 50% should he be able to get there today. Elvin Gonzalez with the mount. There's the 2-horse. That's Baxter. Baxter is 4-1 on the board. Baxter against a $30,000 Iowa bred starter last time out. Ran a big race, I thought. Finished second at odds of just a tick below 5-2. Casa Limon was able to get Baxter on that day. Orlando Mojica will have the mount on Baxter for trainer Jan Arnett. Baxter looking for his first win in what would be 6 trips postward this year. Won 3 of 9 last year, so due for a win. Baxter on the board currently at 4-1. All right, race number 9 coming up in 11 minutes. 11 minutes until post time. There's a pick 3 here. There's a pick 4 that starts here. Both of them a 50-cent minimum, a mile and 70 yards. Iowa breds coming up next in race number 9. First thoroughbred race of the day is next. Good luck.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards, no program changes. This race starts at pick 4. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Mo Loot, Ronnie Huckabee. 2, Baxter, Orlando Mojica. 3, Iowa Club, Alex Berzer. 4, Tee-Off Time, Elvin Gonzalez. And 5, Special Sort of Storm, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, currently up on your television monitors, the top 10 qualifiers for this year's Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity, with the final to be held on the 4th of July. Estimated purse in excess of $263,000. There actually will also be a Prairie Meadows Gold Consolation with a $30,000 purse for the next 10 qualifiers. But there are your top 10 qualifiers for the 2026 Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity to be run on July 4th.
Ninth race, 3 minutes away, 3 minutes until post time. Pick 3, pick 4, 50-cent minimum on both of those wagering opportunities. The 5-horse Special Sort of Storm. Elvin Gonzalez rode this horse last time out. A convincing front-running victory for trainer Tristan Ashford at odds of 1-2. Horse tries to come right back, is currently 7-2 on the board, but gets a rider change. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Special Sort of Storm, as this one looks for back-to-back wins. 7-2 presently on the board for the 5 Special Sort of Storm. There's the 4. That's the favorite. Tee Off Time. Tee Off Time will be ridden by Elvin Gonzalez. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount on the 4 Tee Off Time. Tee Off Time coming into this race. First start of the year, a 4th place finish. That race at 6 furlongs stretches out in distance, seems to do his best running around 2 turns. He gets that opportunity to do so today. He is 6-5 on the board for trainer Kelly Von Hemmel, one of 2 that Von Hemmel has in here, the other being the 3-horse Iowa Club. A field of 5, no show wagering available on race 9. No show. Race 9, 2 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 9. Mo Loot, the first one in. Here's Baxter. Iowa Club. Tee Off Time. Waiting on Special Sorta Storm. They're all in line. And they're off. Good even start. Mo Loot is out fast. Special Sorta Storm from the outside gate is out for the lead as well, and these 2 quickest as they go to the first turn. They're followed by Baxter, then Tee Off Time, and Iowa Club is last of the 5 as they bank into the first turn, with Special Sorta Storm getting the lead. Special Sorta Storm out where he likes to be. Alfredo Triana Jr. and Special Sorta Storm now clear by over a length as they go through the opening furlong in 23-1. Mo Loot is back in the second spot, and Baxter just outside of him. Tee Off Time is 4th for the run onto the backstretch. He's 5 lengths off of Special Sorta Storm, and Iowa Club can see them all as they head down toward the half-mile pole. It's still Special Sorta Storm uncontested on the lead. Special Sorta Storm leads him through a 47-2 opening half mile, and he's opened the lead out to about 2.5 lengths from both Baxter and Mo Loot, who in tandem start to gain ground as they head to the far turn. Tee Off Time is also getting closer. He's still 4th, but he's out to the outside of Mo Loot, about to move into 3rd, and now only a little over 2 lengths off the lead of Special Sorta Storm, who's got a host of pursuers behind him midpoint on the turn. Special Sorta Storm approaches the final quarter mile, but he's got Baxter and Tee Off Time just to his outside, and he has to deal with them both as they come to the top of the stretch. Special Sorta Storm now asks the question. Baxter is his closest pursuer. Tee Off Time is floundering just a bit in 3rd. He's got to do a little bit better than this. Meanwhile, they come to the 16th pole, and Special Sorta Storm is still there. Baxter is inching forward as they come down to the line. Special Sorta Storm or Baxter heads bobbing on the line. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 5, Special Sorta Storm. Second 2, Baxter. Third 4, Tee Off Time. Fourth 1, Mo Loot. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, Special Sorta Storm. 5-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Midnight Storm out of I'm Sorta Special. He's owned by Jim Jorgensen. Winning trainer Tristan Ashford. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Special Sorta Storm was bred in Iowa by his owner. Running time 1:41 and 2. Exacta $20. The Quinella $11.60. Trifecta $9.70. Dime Super $2.37. Up next, today's 10th race, Scratch 1 Wagon Power, no show wagering in race 10. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $37,240 in the jackpot pool. 22 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 5, Special Sorta Storm, have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Special Sorta Storm for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
Race 10 is up next. 14 minutes until post time for this 6-furlong affair for maiden Iowa bred $30,000 claimers. This is the first leg of the jackpot pick 5. The pick 5 with the carryover of $37,240, and it's already up over $41,482 so far. We scratch the one. No show wagering. No show wagering on race number 10. The favorite currently is a first-time starter. That's Lunatic Friends. Lunatic Friends, first-time Lasix. Kevin Eichelberry trains, owned by the breeder, Ken White. This horse has some decent workouts leading up to the debut. We'll see if he's ready to go. First time out, 36-3 on June the 3rd. That workout out of the starting gate, second best of 10 to work the distance on that particular morning. Lunatic Friends currently on the board at 5-2 as the 3-horse Rub of the Green has now assumed the role of the favorite. First time out for number 4, Lunatic Friends. There's the 5 right next door. That's Old Mikey Bagels. Old Mikey Bagels has been in for a claiming price only one other time. That was the final start of 2025, his 2-year-old campaign, when he was in for a $50,000 tag at odds of 5-2 that day in a 10-horse field. He finished in third. He was third the entire way around, beaten 2 1/4 lengths, then took the winter off. Came back with the 4th place finish, followed that up finishing 6th last time out. Both of those were 8-horse fields. Old Mikey Bagels drops down in for a claiming price today for trainer Tanner Tracy, looking to find his proper level and earn his maiden diploma here in start number 6. Old Mikey Bagels, 5-2 on the board. There's the 3. That's Rub of the Green. Rub of the Green is the current favorite at odds of 2-1. Ken Tohill will have the mount on this one. Last time out at that same level as he's in here today, finished 4th behind Mighty Koa. Back on the 31st of May. That a 6-furlong affair, was prominent early, dropped back a little bit, and then improved his position a little bit in the stretch. But start number 3 of the form cycle here for Rub of the Green for trainer Dave McShane. As Rub of the Green tries to get the job done today. Start number 3 for the current 2-1 favorite with 11 minutes until post time. Again, the carryovers, $37,240, $37,240 to start the jackpot pick 5 today. 6 furlongs is the distance. No show wagering on race number 10. Good luck.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 1 Wagon Power, no show wagering in race 10. This race does begin the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $37,240 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 10. 2, My Jersey Says Good, Alex Berzer. 3, Rub of the Green, Kento Hill. 4, Lunatic Friends, Glenn Corbett. 5, DD's Legacy, Ronnie Huckabee. And 6, Old Mikey Bagels, Orlando Mojica. 7 minutes to post.
Race 10 now 5 minutes away, 5 minutes until post time for the 10th race. A field of 5. We scratched the one-horse Wagon Power. Number 1 Wagon Power is out. First leg of the jackpot pick 5. The carryover was $37,240. We're up over 42 grand. With 5 minutes until post time. Left-hand side of your screen, that's number 2, My Jersey Says Good. My Jersey Says Good. Alex Berzer had a hat trick yesterday. Just a terrific day for Berzer. Trained by Bonnie Berzer, this horse starts in a claiming race for the first time in his what will be his 6th lifetime start. Drops in looking to score, has a 3rd place finish, 3 4th place finishes, so some board finishes, but unable to crack the top 2 at least at this point. But now 4-year-old My Jersey Says Good drops down looking for his proper level. We'll see if this is it. Alex Berzer riding for his wife Bonnie Berzer in race number 10. Up next on the right-hand side of your screen there, behind the light stanchions, is the 5-horse. That's DD's Legacy for Brandy Fett. Downing Thoroughbreds own this one. Apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee takes the call on DD's Legacy. DD's Legacy has been out twice this year. First start of the year was against $30,000 company. Turned for home with the lead. Gave it up, finishing in 4th spot on that particular day. Came back against $15,000 company. The price was cut in half at the mutual windows from 4-1 down to 2-1. Settled for second beaten by 3 lengths. Apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee picks up the call. They get the apprentice allowance, so 5 pounds fewer than he carried in his last 2 starts. 6 furlongs to distance. DD's Legacy attempting to break his maiden in start number 8. He's currently listed at 9-2 on the board. And there's the 3-horse. That's the favorite, Rub of the Green, maintains favoritism. Rub of the Green, Kento Hill will ride Rub of the Green for trainer Dave McShane. Against this level, last time out, finished 4th, beaten 3.5 lengths. We'll see if he's able to improve that one. Third start off the form cycle. Ken Tohill in the irons on number 3, Rub of the Green, the current 3-2 favorite in this 5-horse field. No show wagering on race number 10. No show wagering on the 10th race for less than 3 minutes until post time. The jackpot pick 5 starts right here. The pool just under $43,000 with 3 minutes until post time, 37,240 of which is carried over. Good luck in race 10.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's pick 5. My Jersey Says Good is in. Here's Rub of the Green. First-time starter Lunatic Friends. DD's Legacy. Waiting on Old Mikey Bagels. They're all in line. And they're off. My Jersey Says Good broke alertly from the inside gate and is out for the early lead. Now Lunatic Friends is on the move. Didn't really break all that well, but is up to challenge, and DD's Legacy is on the pace as well. DD's Legacy outside, My Jersey Says Good inside, and Lunatic Friends has worked his way into a tough spot between those two for the run up the backstretch, and these three all fighting with a half a mile to run. Old Mikey Bagels is out in the clear fourth. He's wide going into the turn, but he's only 3 lengths off the lead, and Rub of the Green is last of the 5. Into the far turn, and it's My Jersey Says Good hugging the rail and just narrowly in front. DD's Legacy almost right alongside on the 3-path, and in between them is Lunatic Friends. He's now lost ground third. Old Mikey Bagels went by him. He's already under the whip, but he's up to challenge the leaders as they arrive at the top of the stretch. It's My Jersey Says Good having to hold off Old Mikey Bagels, and he can't do it. Old Mikey Bagels has taken over the lead inside the final furlong, and he's edging away from My Jersey Says Good. Rub of the Green has moved into third, but today is the day for Old Mikey Bagels. Old Mikey Bagels, Orlando Mojica, 2.5 or 3. My Jersey Says Good second, then Rub of the Green and Lunatic Friends. Results unofficial. Winner 6, Old Mikey Bagels. Second 2, My Jersey Says Good. Third 3, Rub of the Green. Fourth 4, Lunatic Friends. Results are official. Returning to the winner's circle, 6, Old Mikey Bagels. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Honor AP at a Chanchetta. It's owned by Black Oak Farm, Parenza Farms, and Mark Dietering. Winning trainer Tanner Tracy. Winning rider Orlando Mojica. Old Mikey Bagels was bred in Iowa by Parenza Farm. Running time 1:12 and 2. The Exacta. The double paid $20.80, Exacta $16.80, Quinella $4.80, Trifecta $5.60, Dime Super $2.92. Up next, today's 11th race, start of the late pick 4, scratch 1, lose time, 20 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Old Mikey Bagels for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to ring the bell and donate to Thoroughbred Aftercare, now's your chance. Head down to the winner's circle. All donations help. Your chance to ring the bell and donate to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
11th race is up next. First leg of the final pick 4 opportunity of the afternoon/evening. 13 minutes until post time for race 11. It's a $30,000 claimer for Iowa bred fillies and mares who have not won 3 races lifetime or a race since the 15th of October of last year. A field of 6 heading postward in here as we scratch the one-horse lose time. There's the favorite 6, Sister Swede. Trainer Tanner Tracy there looking to saddle back-to-back winners on the card as he just got the job done in race number 5 with old Mikey Bagels. Sister Swede currently 1-5 on the board right now. Boy, Sister Swede, he has got seconditis. He's been second in his last 5 races. How about that? Runner-up in his last 5. Perhaps today's the day he can pass them all instead of passing all but one. Sister Swede, Orlando Mojica, and Tanner Tracy as they look to team up to win back-to-back thoroughbred races on the program. There's the 7, that's Shannon K. Daniel Vergara rides a Shannon K for Jan Arnett. Shannon K, the beaten favorite last time out against a similar group of fillies and mares. Was third, beaten only 3/4 of a length, so was getting to the leader at the finish. Just missed behind Sikkim Sis and Giselle's Map. Gaining in the final strides, 6 furlongs and 10 yards. Shannon K is the likely winner, but it was only 6 furlongs that day. Jan Arnett sends Shannon K back looking for her first win in what will be her 4th start of the year. There's the 4-horse Tennessee Grace. Alex Berzer with the mount on this one. Tennessee Grace is currently on the board at 15-1 for trainer Bob Hargens. 2 starts this year for Tennessee Grace. Both, the last one was at this level. Finished 8th in an 8-horse field coming out of the same race as Shannon K was. We'll see if Tennessee Grace, 3rd start of the form cycle, can improve on that. Currently listed on the board right now, anyways, at odds of 16-1. 16-1 on Tennessee Grace. 11 minutes until race 11. Race 11 in 11. 6 furlongs the distance. Final pick 4. Pick 3s roll on. 50-cent minimum on both of those wagers. Iowa bred fillies and mares at 6 furlongs. Good luck.
Horses for the 11th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 1, lose time. This race starts the final pick 4. Here's the field for race 11. 2, Miss Mingo, Elvine Gonzalez. 3, Morning, Noon, and Night, Walter de la Cruz. 4, Tennessee Grace, Alex Berzer. 5, Shaken Spice, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6, Sister Swede, Orlando Mojica. 7, Shannon K, Daniel Vergara. 5 minutes to post.
Eleventh race is 5 minutes away, 5 minutes until post time for race 11. Pick 4, pick 3, final pick 4 opportunity of the day. There's the 2, Miss Mingo. Elvin Gonzalez rides for trainer Kelly Martinez. Miss Mingo on the board presently at odds of 13-1. Miss Mingo has made 2 starts this year, both of them here for the Iowa bred. A starter $30,000 claimer to begin the year, and then right back against a similar group that she's going to be facing here today. Showed speed last time out before giving way in the stretch coming out of that same race as Shannon K is. 2 starts ago, she tested Sister Swede as well. She, the 2, is currently on the board at odds of 13-1. On the, on the green hat, that's the 5-4 Shaken Spice. 20-1 on Shaken Spice. Alfredo Triana Jr. has a win on the card already. Shaken Spice also coming out of the Shannon K race. That was a 6th place finish. Was close turning for home, but then kind of fade a little bit through the stretch. Was a long shot that day. Looks as though she'll head to post again here as a long shot. The 5 Shaken Spice, Alfredo Triana Jr. on the board right now at odds of 20-1. The big favorite is the 6 Sister Swede. Sister Swede's been the favorite from the jump, now up to 2-5. Check that 1-2 as the odds just shifted there. Sister Swede has been the runner-up. If you go back to last year, in the last 5 races, began 2026 right where he left off last year, finishing second. We'll see if he can get the job done here today. He has a severe case of second-itis heading into this race. Race 11 is 3 minutes away. 3 minutes until post time. We scratched the one. Good luck in the 11th race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of the late pick 4. Miss Mingo is in. Here's Morning, Noon, and Night. Tennessee Grace. Shaken Spice. Sister Swede. Waiting on Shannon K. They're all in line. And they're off. Morning, Noon, and Night is one of the ones showing speed. Sister Swede a little bit faster, though, and pokes a neck out in front. It's Sister Swede from Morning, Noon, and Night. Shaken Spice is a close-up third, and Shannon K on the far side. Miss Mingo tucked down on the fences in the fifth spot early on, and Tennessee Grace just outside of her. Compact six-pack of fillies and mares heads to the final half mile with Sister Swede just in front. Morning, Noon, and Night just down to her inside, and Shannon K is third and 2 lengths off the lead. They're followed by Shaken Spice, who's now being joined and passed by Tennessee Grace. Suddenly, Miss Mingo has dropped back to last. As they make their way around the turn, Sister Swede, Shannon K now 1-2. Sister Swede by just under a length. Shannon K every chance on the outside. Morning, Noon, and Night is shuffled back third. She's got 2 lengths to make up, but room at the inside if she's good enough. Tennessee Grace is wide into the stretch, and Shaken Spice just in behind the lead group as Sister Swede leads them into the final furlong. Room at the fence for Morning, Noon, and Night. She's trying to find her second win and come back. Shaken Spice is on the move, but she's running out of time to get Sister Swede, who's going to take them all the way today. Ended up tight for place and show between Morning, Noon, and Night and Shaken Spice. Unofficial winner 6, Sister Swede. Photo for the place and show positions. Photo shows 3, Morning, Noon, and Night finishing second. Third, 5, Shaken Spice. Fourth, 7, Shannon K. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 6, Sister Swede. 6-year-old dark Bear Brown by Sharp Azteca out of Swede. She's owned by Joel Huntsberger, winning trainer Tanner Tracy, winning rider Orlando Mojica. Sister Swede, bred in Iowa by Iowa State University. Running time 1:12 flat. The results are official. Exacta $26.80, Quinella $21, Trifecta $75.50, Dime Super $51.06, Double $16.20, Pick 3 $12.35. Up next, today's 12th race, no program changes. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the Connections of Sister Swede for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
12th race coming up in 14 minutes. 14 minutes until post time. Maiden fillies and mares 3, 4, 5, and 6-year-olds participating in this one. We have ourselves a field of 7 at 6 furlongs. Final pick 3 opportunity of the evening, as there are only 3 races left on the day. There is the 6-horse. She's an earner. She is the favorite at odds of 4 to 5 right now. She's an earner. 3-year-old filly has made 10 lifetime starts. She's yet to break her maiden. Only Sissy Socks, the horse on the outside, has more starts than She's an Earner. She's an Earner won Prairie Meadows start against similar company. She went off at 1-2. She finished in 3rd. We'll see if her second trip over the local oval is what it takes to get the diploma earned. She's an Earner, looking to no longer be a maiden. And we'll find out in about 13 minutes. She's 4 to 5 on the board. There's Sissy Socks, 9-2 on Sissy Socks. Alex Berzer has the mount on the Todd Jordan trainee. Sissy Socks, 2 Prairie Meadows starts. Tried maiden 30,000 company, finished in 2nd as the beaten favorite. Bumped up to maiden special weight, certainly didn't disgrace herself, splitting the field, finishing in 4th. She comes right back at this level. Alex Berzer picks up the mount on number 7, Sissy Socks. Sissy Socks currently at odds of 9-2. From the outside horse to the inside horse, there's Go Thunder Go, a daughter of Nick's Go. Go Thunder Go is 5-2. Go Thunder Go almost pulled off a major upset last time out, 50-1. And she finished 3rd in a 7-horse field. Yes, she was beaten by 8 lengths, but still 50-1. Guessing she bumped up the trifecta in that particular race on the 17th of May. Randy Moore sends her out. Ronnie Huckabee, who was aboard her that day, he'll be back aboard here today, and you will get nowhere near 50-1 like you did on the 17th of May. She's currently the second choice on the board at odds of 5-2, as She's an Earner has ticked down even further, odds on at 3-5. Go Thunder Go at 5-2. There's the 3-horse beside her, just real quick. Smiling Bonita, Orlando Mojica, and Tanner Tracy. Can they do it again? They've won the last 2 races. Trainer Tanner Tracy, jockey Orlando Mojica. They teamed up to win races 10 and 11. A natural hat trick? Perhaps. They've got a chance. Smiling Bonita, 15-1 on the board. Last seen on the grass at Hawthorne over in Chicago. We're 11 minutes until post time for race number 12. The 12th race is the final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon. Good luck in race 12.
Horses for the 12th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 12. 1, Go Thunder Go, Ronnie Huckabee. 2, Moody's Bejeweled, Elvine Gonzalez. 3, Smiling Bonita, Orlando Mojica. 4, Rhythm and Bruise, Alberto Pusac. 5, Miss Bowring, Ken Tohill. 6, She's an Earner, Walter Dela Cruz. And 7, Sissy Socks, Alex Berzer. 6 minutes to post.
On the track for race number 12, 5 minutes until post time for the 12th race. First leg of the pick 3, final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon. Who we got in our screen right now on the left? That's the 2, Modes Bejeweled. On the right in the red cap, that's the 1, Go Thunder Go, Go Thunder Go for Ronnie Huckabee. Current odds of 6-1. Meanwhile, Modes Bejeweled. Tanner Tracy trains this one. Last seen on the turf over at Hawthorne. Elvin Gonzalez will be aboard that one. Tanner Tracy has trained the last 2 winners on the program. Modes Bejeweled at 42-1. Not getting a lot of respect at this point. The longest shot on the board with 5 minutes until post time. The overwhelming favorite continues to be the 6, She's an Earner. She's now ticked all the way down to 1-5. There she is in the black cap. Walter Dela Cruz will be aboard her. Those are light stanchions. She's not behind bars. She's an Earner. Walter Dela Cruz will be up 1-2 last time out. 1-5 here with 4 minutes until post time. Bill Martin sends this one out looking for the maiden victory in start number 11 for She's an Earner. She's been an earner, although she hasn't won. She's bankrolled over $33,800 in her brief career. Just a 3-year-old, so most of that earned last year in a couple of good finishes. All right, we are 4 minutes away from post time. There's the 4, Rhythm and Bruise. Real quick, Rhythm and Bruise is 34-1 on the board. Rhythm and Bruise for Kelly Martinez. First time out at Prairie Meadows this year. After one start last year at Ellis, she finished second at odds of 2-1, just a little bit north of 5-2, behind the next out winner in My Angel Marie. She came back against a similar group, but was much higher in price, 1280 to 1 on that particular day, and she finished in fifth. She split the field, but she's an even higher price today, currently 29 to 1, as she looks to come to life in today's 12th race, which will be for her start number 4 of her career. Again, the 3-horse, Smiling Bonita and Orlando Mojica, the trainer Tanner Tracy, the jockey Orlando Mojica, have a chance to do something that's not done often, and that's complete the natural hat trick, as the trainer-jockey combination have teamed up to win the last 2 races. Smiling Bonita on the board at 16 to 1. 3 minutes until post time. Good luck in the 12th race. Final pick 3 opportunity with a 50-cent minimum is next.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 12. Go Thunder Go is in. Here's Rhythm and Bruise. Moody's Bejeweled. Miss Bowring. Smiling Bonita. She's an Earner. Waiting on Sissy Socks. They're all in line. And they're off. And Sissy Socks came out first from the outside gate, and she sprints off for the early lead. Miss Bowring runs into the second spot, then She's an Earner. Go Thunder Go is now on the move down along the fence, and she's all the way up into the second spot, and 2.5 lengths behind Sissy Socks for the run up the back stretch. Rhythm and Bruise is fifth right now. She's got 6 lengths to make up, and Golden Bonita, or rather Smiling Bonita, just outside of her. Moody's Bejeweled is the trailer as the maiden fillies work for the far turn, and Sissy Socks is clear on the front end for Alex Berzer. Sissy Socks 3 furlongs from the money and 3 lengths in front, but She's an Earner is starting to reel her in just a bit. She's now only 2.5 lengths away, now 2 lengths away, and these two are well clear of everybody else as they approach the top of the stretch. Sissy Socks cuts the corner and kicks for home. She's an Earner's her closest pursuer right now. She still has about 1.5 lengths to make up, and these two are 7 lengths clear of Rhythm and Bruise, who moves into third. It's Sissy Socks to the inside of She's an Earner, who's drawn alongside now, and She's an Earner has taken over the lead. It is She's an Earner to get the job done for Walter De La Cruz. Sissy Socks was second, Rhythm and Bruise third, 3-way photo for fourth. Unofficial winner 6, She's an Earner. Second 7, Sissy Socks. Third 4, Rhythm and Bruise. A photo for fourth. Photo shows 1, Go Thunder Go, finishing fourth. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 6, She's an Earner. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Authentic out of Sassini. She's owned by Gene Burkholder, winning trainer Bill Martin, the winning rider Walter De La Cruz. She's an Earner was bred in Kentucky by John Penn and Frank Penn, running time 1:11 flat. The results are official. Exacta $6, Quinella $3.60, Trifecta $4.95, the Dime Super $2.09, Double $6.60, Pick 3 $5.20, the Pick 4 $19.90. Up next, race 13, scratch 6, Sexagenarian. 21 minutes to post.
Race 13 coming up in 13 minutes. 13 minutes until post time. 5.5 furlongs is the distance of the 13th race. We'll scratch number 6, Sexagenarian. Number 6, Sexagenarian has been scratched out of this race. Race 13 is for, it's an allowance race or optional claimer. There are none of these horses in for the claiming. I stand corrected. The 3 and the 1 are both in here for $15,000. The others are all under the allowance condition. It's 5.5 furlong affair in the first half of the late double. The favorite right now is Bolt 45. That is the 6-5 choice, Bolt 45. Bolt 45 showed speed, took the field into the stretch with the lead, but then gave way late to finish fourth, beaten 3.5 lengths behind River Ridge, who's he's going to have to face here again tonight. Fourth, 3.5 lengths behind the winner, but down from 15-1 to 6-5 right now for Bolt 45. Second Prairie Meadows start of 26, had been campaigning over in Grand Island at Fauner Park. There's the 8-horse, Holiday House, who is currently 9-5. Holiday House tried to start her $12,500 company last time out. Finished second. Walter Dela Cruz, who was aboard that day, as the return engagement. 2 Prairie Meadows starts, a second-place finish and a fourth-place finish. So on the board in both of them for trainer Kelly Martinez, who has a couple of the, actually 3 of the horses in this race. So her barn will be busy. The 3, the 5, and the 8, all trained by Kelly Martinez. Walter Dela Cruz rides this one, 7-year-old son of More Than Ready, looking to find the winner's circle for the first time in what will be 6 starts in 2026. 9-5 presently on the board for Holiday House. And the 3 is Blowtorch, another Kelly Martinez trained horse. Blowtorch, she raced evenly last time out, was 4th and 3rd the whole way around behind Holiday House, the stablemate who will face again here today. 3rd place finish last time out. Not a bad finish last time out at all. Pretty consistent so far this year. Winless last year, but already has 2 wins in 2026. The 13th race is 11 minutes away, 11 minutes until post time. The lukewarm favorite in here is number 4, Bolt 45. Ken Tohill has the mount on Bolt 45. Good luck in race 13, the penultimate race of the evening, the first half of the late double.
Horses for the 13th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch 6, Sexagenarian. Here's the field for race 13. One, Axel Steele, Israel Hernandez. 2, River Ridge, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3, Blowtorch, Elvin Gonzalez. 4, Bolt 45, Ken Tohill. 5, El Sargento, Ronnie Huckabee. 7, Zedaka, Orlando Mojica. And 8, Holiday House, Walter de la Cruz. 6 minutes to post.
Race 13 coming up 3 minutes until race number 13, a 5.5 furlong affair. The favorite on the outside, number 8, Holiday House. There's the 3, Blowtorch. Blowtorch is currently 5-1 on the board. Elvin Gonzalez rides Blowtorch, coming off a third-place finish. Had the 2-race winning streak snapped. One of them at Fauner Park, one of them here at Prairie Meadows, and then finished third last time up as he moved up in company. He's 5-1 as he tries to start another winning streak here today. Late double wagering available on race number 13. We are 3 minutes away from post time. Let's see if we can find one or two more as they go through their preparations here for race number 13. That looks to me like that's a yellow cap from here, and if it is, that's the 4-horse Bolt 45. Bolt 45 is 5-2 on the board currently. Ken Tohill has the mount on this one. 15-1 in the morning line, but again, the morning line gets thrown into flux when the 2-1 morning line favorite is scratched out of there. That really messes up the morning line, and Bolt 45 is now 5-2 on the board. Showed speed, in fact, led the field into the stretch last time out before tiring to finish in fourth. We'll see if he can carry that speed a little further here today. 5.5 furlongs was the distance that day. Same distance here today. We're 2 minutes away from post time. 2 minutes to post. Race number 13, first half of the late double, is coming up next. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 13. Axel Steele is in, Bolt 45. River Ridge, El Sargento. Blowtorch, Zedaka, waiting on Holiday House. They're all in line. And they're off. Bolt 45 is out quickly for the lead. Axel Steele through from the inside to challenge up the backstretch. Holiday House moves third outside of Zedaka. Then it's El Sargento a midfield fifth just to the outside of Blowtorch, and River Ridge is down on the fence and last of the 7, but only about 5 lengths off the lead. Heading for the far turn, Axel Steele has come through to poke ahead in front. Bolt 45 just right alongside as they move into the far turn, almost side by side. Holiday House is out 3 wide and tracking from 2 lengths off the pace. pace. Blowtorch has room down at the inside. Zadaka's lost some ground. He's fifth and now 6 lengths off the lead as River Ridge and El Sargento try to make ground from the back of the pack. Axel Steele, the big gray, is in front and clear as they make the swing in. River Ridge had a dream run through down at the inside, and here comes Blowtorch to the outside as they surround Axel Steele in the final furlong. Blowtorch on the attack now. Blowtorch, Elvin Gonzalez up and by in the final 70 yards. It is Blowtorch to win it. Axel Steele second, River Ridge third inside of Holiday House. Results on official winner 3, Blowtorch. Second 1, Axel Steele. Third 2, River Ridge. Fourth 8, Holiday House. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle 3, Blowtorch. 7-year-old bay gelding by Not This Time out of Fiery Pulpit. He's owned by Carla Hans and Lopez Stable. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Elvin Gonzalez. Blowtorch was bred in Kentucky by Taylor Brothers Properties, Pollock Farms, and Patrick Payne. Running time 1:03 and 2. The Exacta paid $94.80, Quinella $54.20, Trifecta $106.65, Dime Super $54.45, Double $22.40, the Pick 3 $11.60. Up next, race 14, final race on the card, no program changes. 14th race offers super high five wagering, 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Blowtorch for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
Race 14 coming up next, 14th and final race of the day, 13 minutes until post time for this fillies and mares race for non-winners of 3 races or the horses that haven't won a race since the 15th of January. A field of 9 participating in this one, and we've got a huge favorite in the 7-horse. Strike 3, you're out. Ronnie Huckabee with the mount on Strike 3, you're out. 1-2 on the board right now. For Strike 3, you are out. Led the field into the stretch last time out. That was the first Prairie Meadows start, finished second. Ronnie Huckabee was aboard that day. He's back aboard here again today as they've moved Strike 3, you're out, way down to the end of the paddock and have faced him into the stall, which is usually a sign of a horse that's kind of a little bit nervous, and they wanted, for the safety of everybody, kind of get him out of the way. Scott Quarterman trains. Strike 3, you are out. Ronnie Huckabee with the mount on the current 1-2 favorite. There's the 4. That's Shelley's Money. Oscar Flores sends this one out. Alfredo Triana Jr. has a win on the card. Shelley's Money, one Prairie Meadows start back on opening day, Kentucky Derby Day. Seems like a long time ago. Finished 5th on that particular day. She raced evenly, 5th and against $5,000 claimers. Now drops obviously, or moves up rather, to $7,500 claimers for this start on the board at odds of 19-1. And now the 8-horse, She's a Cinch for Ty Gleason. Alberto Pusac has the mount on She's a Cinch. She's a Cinch. One start this year, spent last year, at least the fall of it, after leaving Prairie Meadows, went to Aurora, Colorado, and raced at Arapahoe Park there. She's a Cinch. Finished second against $5,000 company, was 3-1 that day. Hasn't been seen since the 29th of May, but back here today. We'll see if she is ready to go. We're 11 minutes until post time. The final race of the day is coming up in 11 minutes. Good luck in the nightcap.
Horses for the 14th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race offers super high five wagering. Here's the field for race 14. 1, Tommy's Crew, Alex Berzer. 2, Maxi Lady, Christian Alvarado. 3, Klimt's Girl, Ken Tohill. 4, Shelley's Money, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Katie's Factor, Walter Dela Cruz. 6, Wreaking Havoc, Israel Hernandez. 7, Strike 3, You're Out, Ronnie Huckabee. 8, She's a Cinch, Alberto Pusac. And 9, Milligan, Mike, and Me, Orlando Mojica. 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Facing up for race 14. Tommy's Crew goes in. Katie's Factor. Wreaking Havoc. Maxi Lady. Klimt's Girl. 3 strikes, you're out. Or strike 3, you're out. Strike 3, you're out coming forward. Shelley's Money. She's a Cinch. Waiting on Milligan, Mike, and me. They're all in line. And they're off. Wreaking Havoc took up shortly after the start and is a long way last. Good start for both Tommy's Crew and Maxi Lady from the inside 2 stalls. Katie's Factor is just off the pace in 3rd, and Strike 3, You're Out is 4th, and in the clear, but only 2 lengths off the pace. These 4 are clear of She's a Cinch outside of Shelley's Money, then Milligan, Mike, and Me, who's got 8 lengths to make up. Klimt's Girl near the back of the pack, and Wreaking Havoc can see them all as the fillies and mares head for the far turn, and 4 of them are going across the track as they move into the turn. Strike 3, You're Out is forced 4 wide as they enter the far turn, but she's up to challenge the lead. Tommy's Crew, Maxi Lady is still right there as they go around that far turn, and also in that group is Katie's Factor as it's wide open coming to the top of the stretch. Strike 3, You're Out hasn't had the best of it. She's been wide every step of the way, but she emerges as the leader turning for home. Shelley's Money now switches to her outside and starts to close in inside the final furlong. Here comes Shelley's Money at Strike 3, You're Out, and she's gone up to take over the lead. Shelley's Money, Alfredo Triana Jr. in front as they run down to the line in the finale. Looked like Strike 3, You're Out may have held the place from Klimt's Girl, then She's a Cinch and Wreaking Havoc from last for 5th. Unofficial winner 4, Shelley's Money. Photo shows 7. Strike 3, You're Out, finishing 2nd. 3rd, 8, She's a Cinch. 4th was number 3, Klimt's Girl. And 5th was number 6, Wreaking Havoc. Returning to the winner's circle, 4, Shelley's Money. She's an 8-year-old chestnut mare by Munnings out of Seeking Miss Shelley. She's owned by Dream Walkin' Farms Incorporated. Winning trainer Oscar Flores. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Shelley's Money was bred in Kentucky by her owner. Running time 1:11.3. Results are official. Exacta $52, Quinella $13.60, Trifecta $88.95, the Dime Super $111.19. Pick 4 paid $84.30, the Pick 5 $154.50. The double $162.40, the Pick 3 $48.10, Super High 5 $1,162.16. Our thanks to the connections of Shelley's Money for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. The jackpots were not hit, or rather the jackpot was not hit in the Pick 5. The Super High 5 was one ticket, over $1,162. Pick 5 jackpot did not get hit. Carry over of $42,803 into Friday's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder, Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes on Friday. First post is 5 o'clock.